What is up? What is up, y'all? How are you guys today? Today is day 165. Pretty crazy that we are all the way here. We're gonna be at 200 in no time. Um, but I did want to give a little bit of an update today. For one, about the CompTIA Core 2. I don't believe I ended up telling y'all, but I think I did maybe, but I ended up finishing my studying on the two Linux videos and then also on the last two videos. So for the complete video studying section, I completely completed, studying through Professor Messer. But like I said, the last few things, which I think I've already mentioned this before, is I just need to continuously quiz myself, which is what I'm doing here with Exam Compass. But then eventually I will buy Jason Dion's, which I honestly need to buy it kind of like around now. So I'm gonna see if I can end up doing it tomorrow or the day after. I'm gonna have to get it. It just sucks when you do a lot of overtime because since you don't have much time at home, it's difficult to like take the quiz, do the stream, make sure you eat or do whatever the hell you gotta do after work. So it's really difficult, and then have to fall asleep early. Well, actually, I just realized I think I could sleep a little bit later today because I don't go in for before tour today, which is good. So maybe I could be up and actually go and purchase that quiz and end up getting into it. But we're gonna continue doing the exam compass quizzes. So the last one that we ended up doing, let me go and check. I think right now we're on the window networking features, which I'm a little bit nervous about, but it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, if we end up failing the exam, it doesn't attest for one for the knowledge that I have, because at the end of the day, it's more of an exam thing anyway. But also too, what it could do is that in the end, it's just gonna show me where I need to improve. So at the end of the day, if I failed it, it doesn't matter. But we're going on to a 30 question quiz. Oh wait, oh I thought I accidentally X'd out. And it is the Windows networking feature that will be showing you the screen shortly. He said, "What's up? What it do? How does it do? What is up, man? Everything so far is good. Um, pretty much, really nothing like crazy going on. I've been having a blast making content, making the videos, going live with y'all, going to work. Um, this, like I said, this job, man, like I know I say it so much, but it's like it's just y'all have no idea how much I've been trying to get into this position, and just because about how easy I knew it was and how I was gonna use this position as leverage to studying, and the fact that it finally happened is great. And I have a morning shift for one, which is great. I never had that ever since like school, but or since school. School was the last time I had that. Previously, every year that I've worked, it's always been like a night shift, afternoon shift. Um, and then the work is just so easy that I could literally study for anything. Like eventually, after I get this certification, the A plus, like I said, I want to shoot for the Network Plus and just go down the line. And then from that point, I would love to get a degree. Specifically, I want to get a degree in IT and, just different things like that. Network and cloud engineering degree as well, so I could stack that. Like, I'm just so happy to be in a position that allows me to just study, study, study. And also, the next position that is more technical is also very easy as well. I see a lot of people that are in the next position that I've spoken to that is a little bit more technical, and it's not an IT support role, but it just has technical things. And they say it's pretty much easy too because they can't really do nothing unless the next set of people, which would be the ones who get paid a little bit more, who do most of the work, unless they do something, and or unless they're there. So if they're not there, then the previous position doesn't have to do anything either. So I'm like, perfect. If I can kind of be here or be in that next position, I could use that time to just study and get paid easy, man. So just super happy. So yeah, I saw your recent videos on money and how much is enough to actually live. Very deep topics. No, yeah, I really like these topics. I think it's really fun to talk about. And I never really thought about talking about it, but I'm so happy that I did end up doing that. And I even have some more videos, like especially with the whole, if you haven't seen, there was a bunch of people, and I don't think it was Houston. I think it was just Texas in general that ended up getting laid off, specifically tech jobs and specifically IT support specialists. I think there was some software engineers, data analysis, like just basically just a broad term of IT, or I guess why do I keep saying IT, of tech people. What is the best word to say that? Of technicians, I guess, or technical jobs, or tech layoffs, I think is what they call it. And so that was recent. So I have a video coming out about that tomorrow. I haven't filmed it yet. Well, I filmed one, but I didn't really like the way I filmed it because it was kind of fresh, so I want to refilm it. and I plan to do it on a different topic. I'm like, yeah, the one that I filmed was a little bit too hard. It was a little bit too like straightforward. So I'm like, let me refilm that one. But that's what tomorrow hopefully should be about, with those tech layoffs, man. I cannot believe that happened. But I mean, I knew it was gonna happen because I always say that they do the tech layoffs so they can budget cut so that they could pay for AI. But I don't think that necessarily means there's not gonna be people. Like people are automatically taking that as like people are getting replaced by AI. No, they just don't have money to pay for the AI, so they're cutting you so that they could pay the AI. But then eventually, people are going to end up coming back in. It's not going to be everybody, but there's going to be people who come back in because AI isn't going to be able to do it by itself. AI is not even there yet. Um, and it just changes the job, if that makes sense. And some people kind of take it like the job's over. No, it just changes what the job is. You know, maybe instead of making the phone calls, now you're just doing the background work. Or maybe you're just overseeing it. Yeah, that might be a little bit different, but it's still something. And you know, some people just they just kind of run with this. I wanted to make a little bit of a video on that. Even though, of course, it does put you in a little bit of fear, but I'll leave it at that. I'll wait for the video to come out. So we're going to end up going to the new live screen. So here we go. What we're going to do here is we're taking this Windows networking features quiz. The thing that I have noticed as of recently is I feel like I started to forget a lot about the features. Um, which isn't like necessarily bad because remember, this was like the first concepts that I was learning about like 3 or 2-ish months ago. And I haven't like been constantly quizzing myself, you know, while I'm like down here. You know what I'm saying? Like I was quizzing myself when I was moving down, but not like, oh, now I'm studying scripting, but let me still quiz myself on the command lines. You know what I'm saying? Like, so granted, I've been passing these quizzes, but I haven't really felt any confidence in answering any of them. So I guess we're just gonna see how this one goes. I don't think it will go well, but we'll see. Which of the answers listed below best describes how resource sharing is managed in a Windows domain environment? I'll go centralized access control, Active Directory integration, limited to small networks, manual configuration, scalable across many users and devices. I believe it's all three of these. I could be wrong though, but we'll see. We will see. Hold on, sorry, gotta do something. Which of the following statements are true regarding resource sharing in Windows workgroups? Whoa. Oh, workgroups. Okay, so this is limited to small networks. I'm not sure if that's true, but we'll see. I'm assuming it's the opposite then. Manual configuration per device. I feel like I could have got this backwards, but who knows? Which navigation paths in Windows control panel provide access to resource sharing options? And this is something that like I said, I really hate. Because it's like, damn, but what the key stuff is, and this is why I feel like I need like a potential review. It's not that I don't know the answer, it's just that I need a review. Because the Windows control panel and then the Windows settings has like different names for stuff. So for instance, like I believe network and internet are in the Windows control panel. But I'm not sure if internet options are there, or it's something like that, but vice versa. Unless well, actually, there's like 1, 2, 3, 4. There's about 4 of them. This one's basically saying the same thing, it's just saying it in a different way. Which I have a feeling it's this one. But advanced sharing options. So they're saying provide access to resource sharing options. I have a feeling is it advanced sharing options? Honestly, one of the reasons why I would pick this is just because it's longer, but that's not good. Because this is just sharing options. Because when it says resource sharing options, a part of me thinks like that it's probably not in the regular, like as soon as you click, you go there. Manage network devices. Change advanced sharing settings. I mean, shoot. I don't think this is it. I've never seen anything called Network and Sharing Center. I think I have to go with the one I picked. I might be wrong. Oh, wait, there's 2 answers. Oops. So if I do network and internet, I'm assuming it wouldn't be like the same thing. So it's either internet options, LAN settings wouldn't make sense. I don't know, devices and printers? I don't know, I feel like I fumbled that one. The resource sharing option in Windows 11 settings can be can be accessed via the resource sharing options can be well, I don't know, that's the problem. I don't know where it could be accessed, that's the point. So what the hell? So what was the last one? Oh, this is Windows 10? The navigation paths to window control panel. So that's Windows control panel, but this one's saying the Windows 11 settings app can be accessed through. I know that they don't have a devices. That's Windows 10. Updating security, I believe. I don't think it would make sense for resource sharing. So it's either this one or this one, and I think it's the one I'm on. But I don't know, I could be wrong because I don't ever remember status. Status. I feel like it's this one. Networking and sharing, and then change advanced sharing settings. I guess it's advanced sharing settings, advanced network settings. And then what was this one again? Network sharing, change advanced. So maybe, is it literally the same thing? I don't know. I think I'm fumbling hard. A technician needs to ensure that a Windows system can both be found, or both find and be found by other devices on a trusted LAN. Which feature of the advanced sharing settings must be turned on to enable the functionality? Hold on. A Windows system can both find and be found by other devices on a trusted LAN. Which feature of the advanced sharing settings must be turned on to enable this functionality? So to enable this the Windows system that can find and be found by other trusted LANs. Is it network discovery? Like, what the hell? Or is it SSID broadcast? A user reports that others can see their Windows PC on the network but cannot access the shared printer attached to it. In advanced sharing settings, which feature is most likely disabled? It has to be file and printer sharing. A Windows-based system configured with correct network and sharing settings still prompts remote users for credentials to allow unauthenticated access in a trusted environment. Which feature in the advanced share settings should be turned off? To allow unauthenticated access in a trusted environment. A Windows-based configured with correct network and sharing settings still prompts remote users for credentials. So to allow unauthenticated access to a trusted environment, which feature? So it can't be admin. Is it admin access? I think it's NTFS permissions. Which character, when appended to the end of the name of a network share is Windows, indicates that the network share is intended for admin access and not visible for regular users? I actually don't know this one. I'm gonna just go with the hashtag. Which of the options listed below provides access to shared folders in a Windows environment? I hate these ones. I'm gonna go all of the above. In the Windows control panel, local printer sharing can be enabled via select all that apply. So we're going to local printer sharing. And this is talking about the control panel. So let's see if we can see if there's certain things that aren't in the control panel. I don't remember if hardware and sound are there. View devices and printers. Why is it saying view? This one's saying icon view. This one's saying category view. And then you're gonna view devices and printers under hardware and sound. What the hell? Right click on selected printer. Okay, let's just look towards the end. So properties, sharing tab, device and printers, right click on, maybe actually, I think I'll go with that one. Hardware and sound, devices and printers. I don't know if, is devices and printers really found in hardware and sound? Right click on selected printer, print properties, sharing tab. I think that's the hardware, the hardest thing is like, right click on the printer, and then this one says print options and sharing tab, but this one's very similar to this one, so there must be a difference. Because it says icon view, devices and printers. This one says printer properties, this one just says properties and sharing tab. So one of them has to be wrong, because why would they write it like that? Why the hell would I know the difference? I'm assuming then one of these has to be right. One of them is wrong, one of them has to be right. So I'm gonna go with this one, because I don't know why they're writing that in like a strange way. I think that has to be it. Let me go on to the next one. Which path in Windows 10 setting apps provides access to printer sharing configurations? Apparently hardware and sound does. Oh wait, no, this is Windows 10. So now this is a little bit different. Bluetooth and devices is only on Windows 11. Devices and printer, hardware and sound, I believe are on Windows 10, but devices is something that's exclusively on Windows 10. So I'm assuming it's probably devices, printers and scanners, left click printer, manage printer, probably. I could be wrong. in the Windows 11 setting apps, printer sharing can be accessed via. So now they're saying in the Windows 11, I'm assuming devices was for Windows 10. The only thing that I could see a little bit different here for Windows 11 would be the Bluetooth in devices. Still could be wrong. Which of the following protocols is commonly used by Windows servers to share file printers and other resources over a network? I don't know any of these, so I'm gonna have to just go with the LDAP. A user needs to access a folder named projects located on a shared Windows files FS1. Which UNC path would a technician use to resource? I actually do not know. I think I'm just gonna go with this. I'm gonna go with true, y'all, because there's no true and false on a CompTIA A plus quiz, so I don't really care to read that. What is the correct syntax for mapping a network drive? I think it's supposed to be map first, or is it drive map? No, I think it's map first, map drive, then server. Could it be, is it map? No, yeah. A technician needs to map a network drive for a user. The shared, oh perfect, they actually show me what it looks like. Perfect, map drive. Oh, net map. So they do change it up a little bit. I think I'm confident with map drive. This is saying map network drive. This is saying map drive X, blah, blah, blah. Whatever, we'll see first. The shared folder is located at this server document. And the user wants it mapped to the drive letter X. What should we do? So they want it mapped to the drive letter X, but if we look here, okay, they do it like that, never mind. Wait, hold on, so then that means I clicked something wrong in the previous one. So what, it's supposed to look like this? Hold on. Oh no. Okay, I guess not. I guess it's this one. Alright, sorry. So this one's saying launch Windows command line, type map drive to this without double quotes, and press enter. This one's saying open file explorer, right click the PC. I wouldn't even know. Which of these steps listed below provides access to interface that allows users to modify how apps communicate through Windows Defender Firewall? So this is the category view, icon view. I don't really understand the difference there. I definitely got to look more into that. To modify apps communicate through this. I believe you could definitely do it through Windows Firewall itself. So that's not, that's good. Allow an app through Windows Firewall under Windows Firewall. I don't know why I said it like that. This one says, cause I was gonna say, because I know Windows Firewall should be in its own app in itself, but just in the icon view is a little bit scary. But let's go category view, network and internet, Windows Defender Wall, allow an app. I think. I mean, I feel like it has to be in security, system and security, but what's throwing me off, and maybe this one, what's throwing me off though is like, why does it say it weird at the end? That's what makes me think it's not that one, but whatever. A system admin is tasked with securing a company laptop used by traveling sales executive. The laptop requires advanced inbound, outbound, and encrypted connection rules, which can be managed through the Windows Defender Firewall with advanced security. So which navigation path in the Windows can be Windows can the admin use to access the tools? Can the admin use? So are you trying to make it seem like it's a different thing? I'm gonna have to go here. I'm gonna have to go here. Security and maintenance, I've never seen that before. System and security, I've seen before. Windows Defender Firewall with advanced security. I don't know what the hell with advanced security is, so part of me is thinking, I feel like they can just go here, no? I think I'm gonna do those two. Which of the following answers refers to information required for manual configuration TCP/IP settings on a network adapter? Hold on. Okay, hold on. It's not all of these, but required for manual configuration of the TCP/IP settings on a network adapter. I mean, well, I'm assuming it's IP subnet gateway. Maybe not the network name. MAC address, DNS server address. I think that might be it. What is the correct sequence of steps for accessing the network connections applet displays all available network adapters? I hate these type of questions, man. It's like, I don't know how to like find these stuff. I would just hope that only 6 of these questions are on here and that it wouldn't matter. But the problem is that they have about like 3 different topics of this. So it's like, it's going to be like 6, 12, 18 questions, basically, if the max is 6. I don't think it's this one. Control panel network. Okay, what are we looking for? Network connections applet that displays the network adapters. I wouldn't know. So change adapter settings. This one says network adapter. So I'm gonna say device manager. No, I feel like every time I did something with device manager, network adapters was not there. Who knows? Let's just go for it. So let's select all that, apply. Network internet to network sharing. Change adapters. I'm gonna just go network sharing. And then maybe that one. A technician is troubleshooting a laptop that occasionally fails to obtain an IP address from a DHCP server. To maintain network connectivity in these cases, they plan to configure a fallback static IP address after opening the network connections applet and locating the correct adapter. Which navigation path should they follow to reach the appropriate configuration interface? So they're troubleshooting a laptop that occasionally fails to obtain an IP address from a DHCP server. To maintain network connectivity in these cases, they plan to configure a fallback status IP address. After opening the network connections applet and locating the correct adapter, which navigation path would they follow to reach the appropriate one? They're trying to change an IP address, basically, right? Or fails to obtain the IP address. So they plan to configure a fallback one. So they're trying to configure a fallback one. But why does it keep saying adapter? Is adapter in here? Oh. So after opening the network connections applet and locating the adapter, which navigation path should they follow to reach the appropriate configuration? So that's why it's saying select the adapter, right click on the adapter, select the adapter. This one says right click on the adapters, properties, internet protocols, change settings for the connection. I don't think it's that. Configure can potentially be it. I feel like it's either this one or configure. Which sequence of steps in Windows provide access to interface for creating network connections? I hate these type of questions, man. It's like I visually need to see it. It's not that I don't know how to get there, I just can't visually see it. I normally go by the pictures. So which sequence of steps in Windows provides access to an interface for creating network connections? I believe internet options. Is there even an internet options fucking thing? Network and internet set up new connection. I think that's one. Internet options. I have a feeling it might be network and sharing. In Windows, proxy settings can be accessed via then proxy servers, and it says proxy. I don't think is it all of the above? I'm gonna be pissed if I pick one. Technically, that should be half credit, but I know they wouldn't. I'm gonna go all of the above. I might be wrong. I just don't have time. Which of the statements listed below describe the default behavior of a private network profile in Windows? A private network, so used for trusted networkers such as at home. The PC can't be used for a file. Enables the PC to become discoverable to other devices on the network. Used for untrusted networks such as Wi-Fi network at a coffee shop. I believe coffee shops use, I thought they use public networks. So enables the PC, wait, use untrusted networks such as, yeah, okay, that makes sense, so no. Enables the PC to be used for file and printer sharing. If it's a private network? Hold on, I feel like I need to answer this the other way here with the public network first for me to understand what the hell it's saying. So this one's a public network, meaning it will be Wi-Fi used at a coffee shop. The PC remains hidden from other devices. I don't think they do. Are they hidden? Used for trusted networks such as at home. So then this one would be trusted networks. Can I please speak? Enables the PC to become discoverable to other devices on the network. Does this one have a PC remains hidden? This one doesn't. Oh, it does. I think it remains hidden, right? So then maybe this one is seen? Used for trusted, no, the PC can't be used for file and printer sharing. Yeah, that's true. Enables the PC for file and printer sharing. So then I think it would be like that. I always get those ones backwards, but I know what I mean. It's just the way that they write it. Which navigation path in Windows provide access to configuration interface use for modifying public and network? Like I definitely need to touch up and review on this like heavy because I'm telling y'all, I can't even. I don't even remember nothing. I'm assuming if we're doing public and private, it should be a network and sharing. Probably not. Windows Defender Firewall, expand private and network menus, modify the network. Is it really in Firewall? I mean, if it's in Firewall, then what if it's these two instead? I'm assuming, like, Firewall makes sense, but Firewall is trying to protect you, though. So switching from private... I actually don't know this one. Because I really, at first, like, I was super confident when I was first going into it, but then I'm like, wait, Firewall kind of makes sense, but I don't know. I'm not too positive here. So does Windows Defender Firewall configure modifying public and private network profile settings, or no? That's the one thing. Sorry, y'all, there's something in my eye, man. It's not even funny. I think I'm gonna stick with what I have here and then probably this one. I'm gonna go true because there's no true and falses on the CompTIA A+. I don't really care to answer that correctly. Checking the technician discovers the laptop is connected to a mobile hotspot with a data limit. What is the most likely cause of the update issue? There's a data limit. User is manually disabled. Connection is set to a metered, which pauses large downloads. Network profile is set to public, which blocks updates. Laptop's firewall is blocking all updates. So the laptop is connected to a mobile hotspot with a data limit. I think connection is metered. Or it has a data limit. I think it's metered. I could be wrong. Which Windows utility is used to enable or disable the metered connection? Oh, okay. We got it. Why would I know that? Wait, hold on. Let me go back. Let's see if we could see something. I'm assuming if you're going to do enable or disable, is it in the settings? What the hell? If I'm going to enable or disable a metered connection, is that in the settings? If not, then what? I don't know where that would be at. Which Windows utility? I don't know where the hell that would be at. I'm assuming... I actually don't know. I actually don't know. It says which Windows utility is used to enable or disable metered connection. Is it the computer management setting apps, network and sharing center, internet options? I'm assuming. Maybe it's not settings. Is it network and sharing? Internet options? Better not be computer management now, I tell you that much. I'm gonna have to stick with network and sharing. I think I failed this quiz, but I'm not gonna be too upset. At least I ate on the Windows domain environment. And I ate on the Windows workgroups. That's good. Here, I only got one question right. Okay, yeah, because they told me to pick two. So I got one of them right, which is good. Then this one says Network and Sharing Center. I'd never seen, like, I know what network and sharing is, but when they put center, that threw me off. This one I got completely wrong. It was Network and Internet Advanced. Okay, yeah, I wasn't going to get that. Oh, I got Network Discovery right. File, printer, and sharing correct. And it was password protected sharing. I should have picked that, man. I don't know what made me think it was NTFS permission. I thought this one was too, I thought it was like too clear. And this one I had no clue about, I guessed. This one was all of the above. That's great. We got about one here correct. This one was view them under hardware and printers. And for some reason, I just kept thinking, well, actually, no, like, oh, you know what? What made me mess this up was that I thought only one of the hardware and printers one was correct. So I didn't think there was going to be like three of them correct. So I only picked two. Well, should have went with three. Oh, here I actually got this one right. I didn't think so. And then same here. That's nice. I picked a random one here too. I don't know what the hell SMB is. For some reason, LDAP sat out to me. Got this one right. That's good. True. Okay. Net use. I wouldn't have known then. That means I got this one wrong too because I was assuming that it was map drive. Oops. Oh, well, this one isn't even using netmap. Oh, well, never mind. Yeah, I wouldn't have even thought of that for that one. Okay, I got two right here. I was super close. It was the networking sharing. Like I said, for some reason, I don't know what it was, but throughout this whole time, I could not give it to network and sharing. Like, I don't think I ever picked it. So, oh, we got this one right completely. That's good. Damn, it wasn't MAC address. I knew it was like a good amount of them though. But that's good. They don't give you a wrong by the way, if you get them wrong, they don't give you a wrong answer. They will give you partial credit. But if I just didn't pick this, they probably would have, gave me the whole thing there. This one was bad. Oh my goodness, I missed completely. I had a feeling it was this one, but I was quick to dismiss it because I'm like, type NCAPA. Like, I don't know. Or NCPA, yeah. Then, like I said, for some reason I had this weird thing where I just kept skipping network and sharing. Even though I picked it here, a part of me was just thinking like I think it's weird sometimes when they try to go through another thing like network and internet and then they go through network and sharing again. Cause then it makes me think that's not the answer. So then that immediately made me click up there. So maybe I gotta it should probably click more there. Oh my goodness, I got all these wrong. I completely missed. Oh, I had only two answers. Damn, I was wrong about network and internet, set up a connection. Oh, shit, I thought that's how you did it. All of the above again here. I got two of them. Enables the PC to become discoverable. I only picked two. Oh, no, never mind. I picked this one up here. And then this one enables the PC to become discoverable. Wait, twice? They both enable the PCs to become discoverable? So I put it remains hidden. Oh, wait, what the hell? Oh, I picked enables to become discoverable. Oh, I did it the opposite way like I said I was gonna do. So I put private means the PC can't be discoverable. I already knew I was gonna do that the wrong way. I do it every time I have to think about it. And it's not that I don't know the answer for those two, it's just the way they word it gets so confusing when it comes to describe the public network and then not. Because then I'm like, well, I know public is public. So I'm thinking I don't know, it's the way that it's definitely worded. Alright, so we did good here for the private in finding the public and private. I didn't even know I did. I thought I fumbled that. Did good here for the true and false, which I just clicked true, honestly. Connection is metered. I got that. And wait. Oh, I was on the setting apps. I'm so upset. I literally switched it last minute. So this one was a 66, which is honestly not as bad as I thought I was gonna do. I thought I was gonna do way worse. Cause like I said, the thing is here, especially with the ones that have a lot more questions. Like, where is it at? I want to show you guys how much questions they had. Especially with the ones that have a lot more questions, like this one with 30 questions. In reality, if you're taking the CompTIA A+, there's probably only going to be around 2 to 6 questions per subtopic, like this here. So it's like, for me to get a 66, that's around getting about 16 to 17, maybe 18 right out of 30, which isn't bad. It's just you still want to improve because you never know what if the 6 questions happen to be the ones you didn't know. So that's definitely something I'm gonna have to continue to go back and look at, which is perfectly fine. And I also already kind of figured it because I still don't understand why we need to know how to get there, but in words. It's like I know how to get there visually, but if you show me in words, I'm not going to be able to tell you how to get there. It's just so difficult. Like network sharing, this and that. It's like I would just click it. Like I don't look at what the hell I'm clicking. I just know by the picture. So that's something, of course, I would have to end up checking up on. But now we have the macOS quiz, and it's another 34 question exam. Of course, we want to end up getting higher scores on that though. So I am going to make sure that I take a note of that just so I can end up retaking it if ever needed. Let's go and take this macOS quiz. So what does the macOS file with the .dmg extension primarily represent? Whoa. Let me see real quick. What does a macOS file with the .dmg extension primarily represent? Does it represent compressed archive format similar to .zip file, virtual disk image that could be mounted as a volume, application package file that installs directly from the App Store, or executable installer file similar to the Windows.exe or X, I guess, .exe. So let's go and see real quick. Let's go and see. I believe What does a macOS file with the .dmg extension represent? What in the heck? Why can't I remember that? .zip. It's definitely not .zip. Let's just break down what it's not. Executable installer file similar. .dm. Oh wait, I'm stupid. Yeah, virtual disk image that could be mounted. I think. Which of the following refers to an installer.file format processed by the macOS installer utility? Wait, hold on. What was the last one again? This was the extension for virtual disk image, so that means it's definitely not .dmg here. Definitely not. But it says, which of the following refers to an installer file format processed by the macOS installer utility? A part of me is thinking, like, could it be PKG? A part of me is thinking PKG. Or it could be .ea.x, whatever the fuck this is. I think it's .pkg. I don't really care to read that. Which of the answers listed below refers to a macOS built-in feature and tool that serves as the official digital distribution, so that's the App Store. We're gonna just go true here. Which macOS folder is the default location for both Apple supplied and user installed software? I feel like Apple supplied and user installed software. This could be very similar to possibly applications or library. I mean, I could see it, like, why people would think users and then system. Maybe it is in there. But which location for both Apple supplied and user installed software, which macOS folder is that default location? A part of me was thinking, like, I'm thinking, like, it could either be applications or libraries. But I think I'm gonna have to stick. I think I'm gonna stick with what I have. A user, because at the end of the day, it's basically talking about apps. A user wants to access their personal files. Where should they navigate? Wait, whoa. Their personal files? I'm assuming. Well, damn. I was gonna say, because this could either be library or username. That could either be library or username, so I actually wouldn't know. So it's saying a user wants to access their personal files in macOS. Where should they navigate to? Users, username, applications, username, library, username, or system and username. I could definitely see system being it. I could definitely see system. But I'm not sure. I could definitely see system. But library, I feel like library, well, apps is obviously apps. Library, I mean, are we talking about library like photos? Like what the hell is the library for the Mac? Oh, because you know what? I'm thinking of like phones. I mean, it's probably similar. Users, username, personal. I mean, if it's personal, I think that might be my keyword. Which of the following answers refers to macOS folder containing system-wide resources and settings used by applications in the operating system? Well, there's no way this could be applications. And if this is applications, that's crazy. So now which one of the folder containing system-wide resources and settings used by applications in the operating system? Come on. It has to be systems. Correct? Which macOS folder containing system-wide resources and settings used by applications in the operating system? I believe it's system, man. Am I wrong? Or could this potentially be library? That would be strange if this was library. And you know what? I feel like my gut is telling me no. Well, for one, I want to pick system. But I feel like because I don't think it's library, watch this be library. Which of the following contains the core OS necessary for running the system? Come on, is this config? Which one contains the core OS files necessary to run the system, or for the system to run? I believe it's system. And if it's config, I'm done. If it's config, I'm done. Which of the answers listed below refers to a macOS folder designed to store application data and setting specific individual user accounts? Wait, hold on. To store application data Wait, let me read real quick which one I picked for library. Settings used by applications. But it has the settings used by applications. This one's talking about storing them. Or storing the application data. The system would run this. So which one stores the damn data? Especially to an individual user, actually, I think that might seal the cake here, or seal the deal, if I can speak. Which of the following provides a single sign-on access exclusive to Apple's own ecosystem of products and services? A single sign-on access exclusive? Are we talking about signing in with Apple? What the hell are we talking about? Gatekeeper? Apple Passkey? I think we might be talking about signing in with Apple. Right? Because it says, which of the following provides SSO access exclusive to Apple's own ecosystem of products and services? I'm assuming that's the sign in with Apple, correct or not? I believe so. I mean, right? I think that's like the only way. Or could they be talking about with the Apple ID? Like these kind of go hand in hand because you get what I'm saying? These kind of go hand in hand. Cause what the hell? That's why I kind of don't like it separated because there's two of them. Then we have Apple ID and then we have sign in with Apple. So which one would it be? And then you also have Apple Passkey. That one's a little bit confusing, but I'm assuming then, because if you're signing in with Apple, I'm gonna have to go Apple ID. What is the common method for enforcing corporate restrictions? I'm gonna go MDM. I don't know what the hell any of this is. Actually, it might be this one. Oh no, this is the one I just realized. This is all the abbreviated letters. Well, I know this is multi-factor authentication. MDM is this one is access control. This is talking about restrictions. Is it MDM? Does MDM does the restrictions? I don't think it's RES because I've never even heard of what the hell RES is. So, common method for enforcing corporate restrictions on macOS devices is it MDM, UAC, MFA. I feel like it has to be MDM because UAC is something about access center, like access something. MFA is multi-factor authentication. I don't know what the hell RSSR is, so I think I broke it down. We're gonna go true because there's no true and false on the CompTIA A plus. Oh, you know what? Maybe we gotta read it because they put too damn much and it's gonna mess up my score. Actually, I'm just probably not gonna count it. If I get it right, I get it right. I don't care. I'll count it. But if I get it wrong, I won't count it. A technician is configuring a batch of new macOS devices for a small business. The client wants to ensure all systems stay up to date with the latest patches automatically. Which system settings location allows the technician to enable this functionality? Well, it's wherever you find update. Well, if we're updating, we're not updating software, are we? Mac? Well, technically that would be considered software. Just sure all systems are up to date. I believe that is a simple software update, right? I believe so. Like if we're doing like a simple software update, I'm not too sure. So is this macOS devices for small businesses? If you want to keep systems to stay up to date with the latest patches, which system settings location allows the technician to enable this functionality? Is it general and software update? If not, honestly, I'm just gonna have to go. I think I'm gonna have to go with this one because I don't really see the other ones being it. It's potential. Maybe it's an admin tools. I mean, I think that would be crazy. Maintenance would be crazy. Which of the following is Apple exclusive mechanism for deploying a sensitive security patch? I don't know Yum. I don't know RSR. RPM. I'm just gonna go APT. We're gonna go true here because I hate this. Which of the following answers refer to built-in backup utility in macOS? I hope it's not iDrive. I think it's Time Machine. Which macOS feature allows users to group and organize full-screen applications in Windows into multiple virtual desktop environments? Desktop Window Manager, Control Center, Dashboard. Oof, is it Control Center? I really don't know. Is it Control Center, y'all? Just kidding. Don't answer that. I'd rather just do the quiz. But which macOS feature allows users to group and organize full screen apps and windows into multiple virtual desktop centers? Is it desktop window manager or could it be the control center dashboard? I don't think it's spaces. We can just immediately take that out now. I don't know what the hell else it would be. Um, I think I'm gonna go with what I have. I think I'm wrong. A macOS feature providing single screen thumbnail preview for all windows opened app or all open windows and applications. Is that Spotlight? Stage Manager? Is it um I think I'm gonna go Spotlight. Which built-in macOS utility provides secure storage and management of passwords? This one is called Oof, is it called the keychain? What the hell? I think I forgot the name. It's definitely not File Vault. It's definitely not File Vault. I think it's Credential Manager. Definitely. That has to be, because this is talking about credentials. So which macOS utility provides secure storage, management of passwords, encryption, key, certifications, and other sensitive credentials? It has to be credentials. A part of me, though, I feel like Keychain is popping out to me right now, and I feel like I might need to go with my gut here and go Keychain. Credential Manager seems like, credential, but I think it's Keychain. I feel like it pops out to me. I remember studying it. I could be wrong. Which of the answers below refers to a macOS system search utility? Whoa. Because, no, because Explorer is not just macOS. File Explorer, I'm pretty sure it's about files. So maybe Spotlight is the search utility. Oh, hell no. That means I probably got the last one wrong. Is Spotlight the search utility for the macOS system? I think I might have got that one wrong. Because like I'm thinking the only thing I could think of is Spotlight, so that probably means I would need to go back. A single screen that could do it. Mission Control. I'm gonna go Mission Control for that one. I could be 100% wrong, but if Spotlight is this, all right, Apple Cloud service for storing and syncing data across all devices. I really hope it's iCloud. Please don't be OneDrive. Please don't be OneDrive, man. I don't have time for it. If it's OneDrive, that's gonna be so crappy. Apple Cloud service for storing and syncing data across devices. I believe it's iCloud. I think the problem is that I'm just 100% overthinking. 100% overthinking now. Now that I'm getting closer. We're gonna skip that. Which macOS app can be used for real-time audio and video calling? FaceTime? A user works on a MacBook at the office and wants to continue editing the same files later on their iPad at home. They need a solution. I'm assuming iCloud Drive. I mean, you could AirDrop. Oh, I hate these true or falses, man. If I got a couple of those wrong, the true and falses, I'm just going to take them out of the main score because I don't care for it. Which of the following answers refers to a file management application? I think it's Doc. What is the name of the macOS feature that functions primarily or similarly to the Windows taskbar, providing quick access to frequently used and running apps, as well as minimized windows? Ooh, wait, I think this is the Doc. Hold on. No, because Finder is looking for something. Explorer, I mean, could it be Explorer? But why are they saying it like that? Because it's saying which one refers to the default file management application for macOS? Doc, Explorer, Spotlight, or Finder? I definitely know it's not Spotlight because we already figured out what that is. We know it's not Finder because Finder, or could it be? But it's definitely not Doc though. But Explorer doesn't make sense and Spotlight doesn't make sense because we already know what Spotlight is. And we already know what Doc is from the forward stuff, and Explorer is just a website. So I guess it's Finder? Out of process of elimination? I don't know. A set of features allows users to seamlessly transition tasks and data between different Apple devices is referred to as continuity. I don't know. Which macOS tool allows users to create a .dmg? I don't know what the hell a .dmg is. I'm just gonna go disk management. Which macOS feature encrypts the contents of the startup disk to protect user data from unauthorized access? Keychain, is what holds the passwords. So something has to protect them. Gatekeeper? Or that could be file vault. Honestly, if we really think about it, that could be file vault. So if I'm doing macOS features encrypts the contents of startup disk to protect user data from unauthorized access, is it gatekeeper or file vault? It's definitely one of those two, because it can't be keychain. I never heard of TrueCrypt. Never heard of TrueCrypt. I don't even know if that's even a thing. So it's either gatekeeper. Gatekeeper literally sounds like it, but then file vault does too. You know what I'm saying? Because gatekeeper is like, you had a gate keeping it. I don't know. Hey, what is up, Comics Landing? You said Marzi's the goat, or Marzi's my goat. Hey, I believe it's file vault. Which macOS tool provides access to different command line shells? Ooh, wait a second, I forgot, because the command prompt, is it the terminal or the console? Wait a second. Oh, hell no. I know it's definitely not PowerShell. But I know the command prompt is for Windows, so is the terminal for macOS. I'm assuming it's the terminal, because that's like the only thing I could think of. Whoa, I don't know why that's popping up. Which macOS feature allows users to terminate an unresponsive application or process? I think it's force stop. Oops, that was the end. PKG, true, App Store, true, apps. Oh, we ate, y'all. Oh, we got this one wrong. APT. I don't know what the hell RSR is. I probably should go and look that up, honestly. I couldn't even think about what that means. RSR Mac OS. Rapid security response. Damn. And you know what? This is security patches, so if I knew that, we would have got that answer immediately. So we got true. Time machine was right. This one was spaces. Okay. Mission control, I guessed a little bit. Keychain. I don't really care about that. False. And then everything was good. Disk utility. I had a feeling I knew I had to do something with disk. Gatekeeper. And then, it's force. This one, come on. Force quit, force stop. They played me. But we got about an 85. That's really good. I'm happy about that. But, y'all, we are sadly... Oh, I'm not on the right screen. I completely forgot. We are sadly nearing the end of this stream, y'all. So if y'all have any questions, though, I am going to chat for a couple more minutes, like maybe 10 more minutes here. If you guys have any questions, literally talking about anything, it could be about work, it could be about IT, it could be about real life, literally anything, ask away. I am here to listen. I do have a video though coming out tomorrow about the layoffs that ended up happening recently in the tech companies in Texas. It's unfortunate, man. I pray for those people. I hope they end up finding some good careers outside of that. But I do have a video coming out tomorrow for that one. I also have a video today that came out, by the way, so if you guys didn't end up checking that one out, definitely go and check out today's video. I was trying a little bit of something new, though it technically still kind of revolves around the previous topics I was stating. I kind of figured that this one wasn't going to perform as well, but I just want to see, like, where everybody is. Like, is it, like, you guys want to see anything that kind of talks about life, or is it just specifics, like, with money, and I guess the struggle, and, like, basically just, how things really low-key be in life. So I'm just kind of testing a couple things out, but I think tomorrow's video is going to be good, and the one after that is going to be good as well. Hopefully, we'll see how that goes. You said, how are you feeling overall inside? I actually been feeling great. I don't think I've ever felt happier. Like, I think, of course, I still have, like, those stresses about the future, but I think in the moment, everything is amazing. Like, I couldn't ask for things to be better. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have a nice, easy job. Like, just so easy to the point where I'm doing all this overtime and it doesn't even feel like it. Like, it's just so easy. And then the job is a morning shift. Even when I do before tour, it's still mornings, right? So the job is a morning shift. I never, like, experienced that except for ever since I was in school. That's not a job, but, working, like, going to school from 7 to 2 or 3 or whatever, to finally be able to have a morning shift along those numbers, feels really good. Like I said, the money's easy. Just being able to go home, it's an easy job. Overtime's easy. It's like, so the money's just already rolling in. I'm not sure about overtime cuts. I haven't really heard anything, but they allow 16 hours a week, and I'm eating it up. I think the only thing that kind of sucks though is that they do make you have to come in on day off if you want the 16 hours. And I'm somebody who does value my day off. And if you miss day off because you're scheduled, they can end up red marking you. So that's a little bit like, but you can take yourself off of day off, but you can't put yourself back on. So that's where it's a little bit like, ah. But so far though, everything has been great. Specifically too with studying the CompTIA A plus, I am a little bit like I already knew this part of it was gonna be a little bit like discouraging, just a tiny bit, because now it's like I've studied everything. I took all the notes I needed to take, but now it's really just quiz, quiz, quiz. And sometimes when you're doing those quizzes, you see questions you know you studied hard for and that you were able to pass previously. Like, for instance, the one I just took on the network settings. I remember working so hard on remembering those network settings, like hard as hell. And then now that I retook the quiz, I got a 66. Not on this last one, but the one before that. And I'm just like, damn, like I remember busting my ass to understand that. So I already knew this part of like reviewing was going to be a bit discouraging, but I think I just have to see it in a different way where it's like I'm reviewing, and if I do not like am not passing it in the current moment, all that means is that I just need to freshen up or sharpen up. At the end of the day, I wasn't, I learned this within these 3 months, but it wasn't like I was learning each thing every or all of it at the same time every day. So of course there's gonna be things that I forget. So I think that might be the only thing that's a little bit upsetting. Is like some of those numbers can be a little bit discouraging, but I think I just gotta grind, I just gotta get into it, and just kind of resharpen my tool set or my skill set. But also too, I think the best way to kind of sharpen it is just quiz after quiz after quiz, because a lot of the Jason Dion questions, and also even some of the questions on Exam Compass, are going to be some of the time. Well, I was gonna say most of the time, but it's potential. May verbatim be word for word, or it might be worded a little bit different to another answer. And so it's like if I can just keep quizzing myself in all these different spaces, I could just potentially pass the quiz just off of doing that and not necessarily having to do another deep dive into domains and work groups. I may just need to do just some keywords and then take a couple quizzes and see how that goes. So I don't know. I would have to see how it goes there, but yeah. You said that's so real. No, yes, man. Hopefully eventually I end up getting a new apartment. I will be showing whenever I do the viewing for one of the apartments. I probably would show it after I moved in though if we take it. But yeah, like everything is just going super great as of late, or as of late. I feel super confident too about something new as well, because I ended up learning something that because I was afraid. Remember, I think I mentioned this to y'all that in my current company, if I internally transfer to an IT support role, my current role is unionized. My current role is a pretty good role, and if I go to the technical role, like because I'm in an entry level role, it still would be unionized. But if I go to an IT support role, an official IT support role, it will be not unionized, and it would be in a different state. So something I was afraid of is that when you do the IT support stuff, that is going to end up being on salary, I believe. I'm not sure, but I'm assuming it's going to be on salary, right? And if that's on salary, the job I'm currently in isn't. It's hourly and it goes by pay scale. And the pay scale goes by how many years you've worked in the company. So what I was afraid of, which I hope chat like GBT is right, and I'm probably gonna end up asking people at my job too because I want to make sure. But what they were saying was, if I transfer to this IT support role, even if it's in another state, right? I transfer there, I get it, and then let's say I'm in that role for about 2 years. They said normally, if they're going to do a layoff, they don't fire you. They will just demote you pretty much back to either another position they feel like you could fit, or they'll demote you back to like one of the unionized positions. So then my fear was, okay, let's say they demoted me back to one of the unionized position, or even back to like, let's say my technical position before I get there, which I would be fine with. I'll be like, perfect, I'm in my technical position. But let's say they did that. My fear is like, okay, I already put in, well, yeah, I already put in basically 2 years, even though it was three, but this company's weird. So I've already put in 2 years into this company. So then let's say I put another 2 years while I'm in the IT support role. What my fear was is that if I come down, is my pay scale going to match me working in that company for 4 years? Or is it because I went to a new company, is it only going to match for zero? Well, it's not a new company, it's internal, but because I'm basically in a different state, would it be 0 years and now I'm starting at the first pay scale? But what ChatGPT said is that they should start you at the pay scale that you worked every year there because it's an internal transfer. So even though you're in a different state, it was saying since it still would be the same company, if you work 2 years here, then 2 years there, and they did decide to do layoffs, you would just get demoted to your 4 year pay scale. And I'm like, okay, then I'm up. Because the 4 year pay scale, which, like I already stated, the technical position I'm trying to get into, I want to say starting pay is probably a little bit less than the IT support role because the IT support role is like 77 to 80. The starting pay for this one is more like 70. So when I get to that technical role, if they demoted me, it was like I would only be basically losing about 7 to almost 10,000. But that's not as bad as I was thinking, because I was like, if I ended up starting at the beginning of the pay scale, then I would probably be losing like 13, 14,000. I'll be like, damn, like I don't want to lose that much, assuming that I'm already in the technical role, by the way. Because I would rather make that technical role, have experience in that role, and then shoot for the IT support stuff. So if they did have to demote me, I would go back to that technical role rather than them sending me to this level 4 role. Because then from there, that would be a major fucking jump off of pay. I'd be like, damn, like they got my ass. Like, I'd be pissed. But no, yeah. So once they kind of clarified that for me, now I can care less. Like I rather shoot for that IT role because the only thing that some people would be afraid of in this job is that they do go by like how many years you've been there, but you have to be in the same building. And they do go by that, so they'll be like, "Oh, if you've been here for 5 years and you've been in the same building, then you are 5 years, anyone who's been below 5 years, you get to pick where you want to go first before the people who are below 5 years." So like that's why some people would be upset with that. I don't care. I'm like F it. As long as I'm just in there, I'm in there. Like so to me, I feel like now that I figured that out, it's literally the most secure it's ever been, and I'm so happy. And I can't wait to even like reveal this to my partner because my partner's been sleeping. I'm like waiting for them to wake up so I could tell them this because I'm like, bro, this was the thing that was putting me in so much fear for no reason. For it to basically, and I know I've always been saying this, but now it legitimately feels like it's inevitable. Inevitable. It doesn't even matter. You said hoping for the best outcome for you then. No, definitely. I'm praying, man. I'm praying that the best outcome can happen because, of course, I would love to get into IT support, then pursue network engineering and cloud engineering, which I've seen those positions on the internal transfers as well. But of course, I'm gonna need some IT experience. They're not just gonna take me. I will still apply though. I don't care. I'll apply just to see. Just shit. What if I get it? What if no one applied for it and they just decide to interview me? You never know. And then I could potentially land that role. But I'm assuming I would need some IT support experience though. So I'm like, that's why I want to go there. But because I feel like as of lately, network engineering and cloud engineering haven't really been touched when it comes to layoffs yet. It's really just been IT support. So I'm like, I really want to get into that role and then immediately try to pivot the fuck out. Like just in case, because like I don't play about that. And the thing is that the IT support roles pay so good though. Like if I were to become a tier 2 or tier 3, I forgot which one it is. But I believe tier 2 starts at 88,000 or yeah, it starts at 88,000. The other one starts at like 98 or something like that. I always get the numbers mixed up, y'all, but trust me, it's true. I just don't have good memory, but I believe tier 2 starts at 88,000 in my current company, and the cap is like 110 or like 120, 115, something along that lines. And so it's easy to want to stay there because you can make bank there still. Because if I become like a network engineer or a network architect or a manager, the starting pay is 120. Well, manager is actually 130. I think network engineering is also 130. I mean, network architect and cloud architect is 130, but starting. But so that's even more crazy because that would be starting and then it caps out later. So I would love to get into those roles. But I can see why some people would want to stay in those positions. But I'm like, because it's probably a lot more easier. But I'm the type of person where like I want to work, put me to work, stop playing. I want to make sure that I'm making the damn money. Like, come on now. So like I said, I really want to get there. And then also too, what would be good is that even if I had like a year or two in that experience in that new state, and then they decided like, oh, they don't need IT support specialists, so they demote me back to the other technical role that's still unionized. Um, and I just go by pay scale there. I could still use that experience to then climb back up to a cloud engineering role or a manager role or a supervisor role. Um, So that's why in my head I'm just like, as long as I get the experience, I'm good. Literally, even and then even if I had to take it outside the company, let's say this company is just not working out, which I doubt because there's so many damn businesses all over the world, all over the country. Sorry, but let's say the company's not working out. Then with that experience, I could just go and apply to another government job, especially because I already had government experience. Because once you get that government experience on your resume, getting another government job should be a breeze. But that's why I need to land that IT role, man. All of it right now is talk, but it's confident talk. I'm very confident that this is gonna happen now. It's just about when. It's always been about when, honestly. Uh, I hope it happens soon though. I would love to kind of be able to transition from this series to something else. I think I would love to write a book or something, or like I think what I'm glitching. I think what my next series would be, which I already filmed the monetization series, but I want that series to be a little bit longer, so I don't plan to upload that yet. But I feel like if I did another series on this channel, I would think I would want to write like a ebook, like nothing crazy, not like a damn hardcover, like I'm trying to become bestseller, but just a little ebook and probably make websites, like basically anything where I'm creating. So it might be like a e-commerce journey, I think is what how you would call it, or something like that where I could like make t-shirts, like basically where I'm trying to make stuff that could be distributed to people. So it'd be like clothing, which I kind of already did on my website, but that's whatever. I'll do that a little bit later. But I would love doing the clothing, doing books, doing like website guides and just kind of showing y'all the process behind that, not expecting it to go crazy, but just the journey behind it. I think that'll be really fun. So I definitely need to be able to give myself some time. You said I'd read that book 100%. Hey, thank you so much, man. No, definitely. But I don't know where I would want to start though, because I always had like one of these major stories that I think is like a crazy story. Like but I'm like, it would be insane. But it has never been finished. So I was like, let me try to start small. So I really like, I don't know if I should do stories or should I do motivation. And that's where it's kind of like, because I'm like, motivation, like I could just say that with my words. I'm like, I think a story would be fun, like creating characters, creating who they are as people, creating the people around them, and then kind of showing like what that would look like. And then maybe with the guides, that could be a little bit more motivational that I post like on the websites and see, different things like that. I think that would be fun. I don't know. He's like, try O'Reilly for their trial period and do all the CompTIA A plus exams for extra practice. Ooh, I never even heard of him. Let me see. Thank you so much for that. If you guys have, by the way, if you guys have any other people too that I can end up trying, let me know. She said free trial, CompTIA A plus. Oh, do I have to make like a let me see. Yeah, they have the free trial individuals. Thank you so much for letting me know about this. I'm definitely gonna go and do it at some point, probably tomorrow. Might not do it on stream though, because since it is paid, though it's free, since it is paid for content, I can't really stream it without it potentially being copyrighted, which sucks. That's the one thing about YouTube that's kind of crappy. But I do love YouTube, but it's kind of crappy. I need to start streaming on Twitch at some point so I can start doing more stuff like that, which I think Twitch might still do it, to be honest. Or no, actually I think for Twitch, I think they might have to like sue or something. Like I don't think they could just like, copyright the video. And sometimes the problem with YouTube is that they themselves don't have to copyright it. YouTube will copyright it. And that's the one weird thing about YouTube. It's like come on. But you know why? Because they have AI fucking dealing with the copyright system, and that's what happens. That's what happens. Is that honestly, yes, creating in both a field of work and self-expression is amazing and interesting, helps levels one's thoughts. I'm sure you have quite the sense of creativity for world building. I feel like I do, but the problem is that I change my mind too much. And that's the one thing as a writer that sucks. And that's why I feel like if I were to ever transition into that writing story or that writing journey eventually after I land this IT support role, I think with whatever I write, I'm just going to be like, you have to stick with it. Like maybe just because I will change my mind so much to the point where it's like I'm never finishing the story. Maybe I can end up having like some of the audience like give certain ideas and I can add it in if it works. But sometimes I'll be like, you know what, this is going to be about, it's going to be about this guy and this guy's going to do this, do that. And I'm going to have the main story. But then I'm like, oof, but that doesn't seem like it works. And then for me, I have a hard time rewriting, like restructuring, because I fall in love so much with the main idea that if it can't work, then I just can't do it. I'm like, no, the main idea needs to work. But now, shoot, now we have ChatGPT. I remember I was struggling. Like I was like, what type of weapons do these people have to have? 'Cause I was writing like some crazy story at first. I was like, what type of weapons? What type of superpowers? I started stealing stuff from animes. I'm like, oh hell yeah! But now that we got ChatGPT, oh it's up, it's up. ChatGPT about to finna help me write this book. I need some ideas, chat. Well, I will ask y'all, and then I would ask ChatGPT. He said, as a psychological, I don't know why I always say that. As a psychology major, I second that thought. Hey, thanks, y'all. I mean, I hope so. I mean, I know I'm really creative. That's why I've always said to people, like, I think I'm more of an idea person, but someone else needs to make the beauty. Like I can give you a beautiful idea, but you just need to rework that for me. Like, but I think I could do it, but that's the point. That would be the point of the journey though. Like that's why I love this channel. Cause it's like I never really like I've written stories, but I never really sat down and was like, I'm gonna finish this. And the point of this channel is to like document like day zero of doing something. Either that's learning a skill or just creating something, and then show it from day zero to day to like the next year or something. And I'm like, that is one of the most interesting things people could do and just in life or in general. And not a lot of people tend to do it. They tend to just show the finished product. I love showing the process. The process I think is the funnest part. And I think when you show the process, it helps people actually do the process as well, like other people. Um Says there's beauty in ever changing. Oh, wait, hold on. There's beauty in an ever-changing story, shows different eras on oneself. No, definitely. They do not require a credit card at the sign up, last 10 days and offers as much. I am a huge fan of them. Okay, so then that's good. So I'll definitely go and use them. Said from books to official practice exams and even some labs. Okay, since I'm done with the O'Reilly hype. No, I'm definitely gonna use them. If it's good, I might end up actually like purchasing or purchase. Yeah, probably. We'll see. We'll see. Probably it probably really is good. But yeah, I think my next journey would be the book. Or like that's what I'm saying. I think I might make it like a digital product journey or something where it's like I'm just documenting myself creating digital products because I don't know if I want to stick completely to the book or would I also want to show myself creating, websites and guides and posting them and hosting them online and then on top of that then do the clothing or should I make those all into separate journeys? I mean maybe it could be all separate journeys. I feel like if you try to do digital products, I think the hardest part is like there's gonna be people who are only there for the books, then there's gonna be people who are only there for the clothes, so it's like trying to throw all three of them at the same time would be hard, so I think I would have to pick each topic. But what would be good though is that for like the clothing one, that could probably last like 1 month. You know what I'm saying? Like how long would that really last? For the website one, that could probably be the same thing, like last 1 month, because I already know how to make websites. I would just need to end up posting like these websites and hosting it or whatever. The thing that would take the longest would be the book. So maybe I could fit in the first two first and then drop the book, but we'll see how that goes. I think it'll be crazy. You said, do you work in IT right now? No, I do not. I currently work in a the best way to describe it is because I don't like to say exactly what I do because I don't know who's watching and it's like if people like you know how some people are, it's like if someone's watching from your job and they're just waiting for you to like slip up about what the job is, who the job, and then you can get in trouble or whatever, especially because it's a government building, right? So I would say I work in a position as of late, as of right now, that is the entry level to a position that is going to be technical. So right now I'm not in a technical position at all, but I'm in a position where I have the potential to land a entry level to to get into a more technical role, if that makes sense. Hopefully that does. And then eventually, I'm gonna be trying to do an internal transfer to an IT support role. He said, assuming, so what's up, dude? Been a minute. No, definitely. Oh my goodness, a lot of y'all are in here today. Hey, listen, this stream was about to end soon. Now that y'all are in here, let's just chat it up a little bit. Chat it up a little bit more, and then I could be out of here. But, says she's a government employee. No, yes. That's what I'm saying. That's why I feel like if I were to say something, I'm just like, ugh. But it's not really like, because I genuinely feel like this place isn't like as professional. So like when it says government employee, like, and I know some people will be like, oh, government employee, that's great. In my head, I'm just like, it doesn't feel no different. It's just like, oh, okay. Like it's just because it feels so like childish there. Like I don't know. I don't want to hate on it on the place, but I'm sure everybody knows what I mean. If they work there, they know what the hell I mean. It's crazy. He said, oh, I see. I saw the title and popped in. I'm a system admin and been doing it for a few years. Was just curious. Hey, you're a system admin, man. Congrats. That's super dope. That is super dope. I wouldn't mind whatever kind of came my way, because if I seen like a system admin on my internal transfer, which I haven't yet, but if I did, because I also know there's network admins too. I feel like I would apply to all those, like system admin, IT support, network admin. Like, I don't care what the hell pops up. Shoot, I would even apply to a supervisor position. You know how many people that I've seen in my current company land a supervisor position in different, like, positions at my job, and they were not even supervisor quality. But the reason why they got it was because they were the only ones who applied. So I'm like, and I've seen like plenty of like IT support supervisor or like manager type of roles. I feel like the manager ones they might want you to be a supervisor, but if I see like a nice supervisor IT support role, I'm picking it. I don't care what the hell everybody got to say. If they're gonna be pissed that I'm supervising, then y'all should have went for it. Like the hell, y'all should have went for it then. But I'm telling you, once I get this A plus and then I start working towards that network plus, that's when I'm immediately gonna be applying to these roles. Especially too, because it wouldn't make sense for me to apply now, because like me and my partner have different goals. So it would be like if I applied now, and let's say I got something in like the next week, and I had to go to a different state, I would that would mess up her goals, and I it would kind of mess up everything as well just in the moment because our lease isn't even up. So then it's like, what, I have to pay for this, pay there, do this. Like it would be too much. So this isn't even the time yet. But I would start definitely. I just can't wait to start applying. Hopefully sometime in like I'll let y'all know when I start applying. I'm probably gonna make like a resume video or something where I talk about it. So working in DoD is nice. They usually want security plus where I'm at. They have an entry level roles for software testing where I'm at. Oh, okay, that's good, man. That is good. You said entry level roles for software testing. Hey, that's heat. That is heat. No, yeah, I definitely plan to get my security plus as well. The thing is though, is that the only reason why I was getting my A plus is because I don't have no prior experience with computers, and like literally I'm on day 165. From day zero of like documenting this whole thing, I had no prior IT experience. So for me, I was like, I have to learn everything basically on the CompTIA A plus anyway. I might as well just go for the cert. And then I was just going for Network Plus after that because I feel like with Network Plus, I would rather become a network engineer if anything, and I think they would like to see that Network Plus. Of course, they would like to see the CCNA and Security Plus as well. But I think if I can get that Network Plus next, especially because it's a little bit more entry level to the CCNA, then I go for that Security Plus, and then I do the CCNA. I feel like it would be like a perfect like domino effect there. So I think that would be one of my major things. And then obviously once you get that security plus from that point, having the A plus and Network plus don't really, if they expire, just renew your security plus eventually, and then that will just continue to have those. So the only reason why I'm getting it is because I just want to. It drops college courses when I go to this specific college that I plan to go to. And then what was the third one again? I forgot. I said it previously though. If you have good memory, you remember what I said, but I don't. So I do recommend making LinkedIn once you build up your resume though. Good luck on the A plus. CCNA is pretty nice if you want to focus on networking too. We have network admins here. I'm wondering if I'm doing like an internal transfer though, would it matter for me to have a LinkedIn page? And that's a genuine question, y'all. I'm like really asking because I feel like when I was looking at the internal transfer application, it was asking for a resume, but I don't know if maybe some people link their LinkedIn on their resume. But they don't like allow you to like send in anything else. So I'm like, I feel like maybe I should just be good with the resume, but if not, let me know because I already do have a LinkedIn. I just don't update it or put anything on it. But I plan to eventually go and do it at some point. But if I don't have to, if I'm internally transferring, then I feel like then I wouldn't really have to do that. But someone let me know. So CCNA is pretty nice if you want to focus on networking too. We have network admins here. No, yes, I would love to be a network admin. I would love to be a network admin. Anything with like, I really like networking and I like cloud. I would love to go to cloud 100% first, but I wouldn't really care about networking. You say, yes, please get a LinkedIn. But does it work for you said I put my LinkedIn on my resume. I actually had recruiters go to it to view my IT certifications one time. Oh, okay. So then that's probably what am gonna have to do then because I'm only gonna be putting in my resume for my internal transfers. I don't plan to do it outside of my company. So then that's probably is how I'm gonna do it where I have my LinkedIn and it's gonna show my certifications like how you just said. And then since I'm gonna have my certifications on, I'm trying to think of what else I could put on there. I think that might honestly be it, unless maybe I update every day about like some IT stuff that I'm doing or something. But we'll have to see. So it's good for networking for connections. Um, yeah. Okay, then that's good then. That's good then. Yeah, I was gonna say because I don't plan to work outside my company because I was explaining this a little bit earlier, but I don't know if you guys were there, but something I found out with my current company is that right now I'm on a pay scale, right? And then the pay scale goes by how many years you worked. So if I ended up internally transferring into the IT support role, that ends up going on salary. But what I found out is that let's say I'm on that IT support role and it's on salary and I work in that position for 2 years, and let's say for some reason I get demoted or something. Now, if I end up getting demoted, luckily I would keep my or no, my pay scale would then add on those 2 years if I did get demoted back to a pay scale. So then that's the only reason why I refuse to leave my job. I'm like, at that point, everything's just gonna be lit from there. You said you're going for your CCNA now. Actually, okay, 6'4" Azana. Oh my goodness, I realized I've been calling you Ozana. Your name's Azana. LinkedIn is not the one all be all, but it is a way to just connect with recruiters. It's also a good way to look at the market with roles that you're interested in. Well, I don't really plan to look at other jobs though. And I don't think my current job, since it's internal, they don't post it like anywhere. So I feel like I don't plan to look at it. I think I would just honestly put it, yeah, basically like how you said it's on your portfolio or something. Um I think that's probably how I would do it. Like I would use LinkedIn as my portfolio because I just don't want to go to another job. You said I do be going for a lot of certs. No, yeah, definitely, man. Do your thing. Do your thing, my guy. So are you willing to move or mostly want to do remote work? Well, all of my internal like all the internal transfers that I have been looking at, all of them I would have to move for. So I'm already up and ready to go. Like I'm already going to be moving. Like cuz it's already set. There cuz in my current company that's in this state because my company is all over the country and so I can internally transfer to different states. Um in my current company, they don't have an IT team, so I would have to go to another state no matter what, which is good because I kind of been already wanted to go to another state. Um, so I'm really happy about that. I love that. But that's where one of the bad things happens though, is because if I get into tier one IT support in my internal company, right? And it's like let's say it's in state one. Sometimes state one like it may take a long time to open up a tier two, a tier three, or a network role, but in state two, they might open up a tier two, and then it's like now I would have to jump another state just to go up to tier two. Then now for tier three, I might have to jump another state or go back to that state, then go for tier three. So that's where the only fear is when it comes to kind of climbing up the IT realm inside of this company is that I think I'm gonna be state hopping, which is okay for me. But I'm right now my partner, she's trying to work more on something that is a little bit where it doesn't matter where we are, they can just keep working the job anywhere we go. So I'm like, hopefully they could do that because if they could do that, then I wouldn't feel as bad. But because like they can't, they made like, well, I think they're gonna be able to pass. I think they're gonna be able to do it. But if they haven't in the moment, I think it's gonna be tough to want to jump from state to state to state. But I'm gonna have to at the end of the day because I need to improve in my career. And then I think where I can kind of end off a little bit is if I were to land like a networking role because then from there either networking or cloud role because then from there I just have to put in a lot more years and then apply to a cloud and network architect role and then from there I'm set whatever state I stay in I would be done I would be set but the role right before that too would be good because I would have to stay there for like 10 years anyway. You said you said 064 is hex for D. I'm a nerd. The username is Dazana. Oh, or Daz. Okay, I hope I remember that. So do you have any IT experience? The only IT experience I have is that I remember I had, which someone needs to help me here because I had this class in high school, but the class was called IT internship. And we really did IT work. Like he would make us program like, well, not program, he would make us, I can't even describe what we were doing. I think we were like restarting the computers and basically erasing the users that were previously on it and then putting new users on it. And then we were giving access to people's badges. So those are like the few things that I remember. We didn't do too much because the class was like, or the internship was like 3, 4 months. So I don't know if I'm supposed to classify that as a internship or do I classify that as a practicium. So that was like the first time I ever had IT experience, whether that's a practicium or internship. Either way, it was hands-on experience. Then after that, I want to say in December, like December of last year, all the way up to now, I've been doing freelance IT support work with basically anybody who really needs anything. It's nothing like crazy where I'm like charging people just because the stuff is just so simple and I'd rather get experience over charging people. But there'll be different issues like phone issues, laptop issues, um TV issues, but mainly on the troubleshooting side, of course, it's not like electronic. Um, Different things like that. So I've been doing that since December. And then I want to say the freelance stuff since December. I think that might be it. The freelance stuff, the practicum slash internship. I don't know what the hell it's called anymore. You said almost sounds like Active Directory. Maybe it was. Oh my goodness, I wasn't even thinking about it like that. It probably was. Cause he didn't really like the thing about that like internship, he didn't explain nothing. He just said do this. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I learned how to do it, but I didn't know what I was doing. Like I was like I knew I was putting users on the computer, but I'm just like, okay, like he just wanted help. And he was happy there was someone there to help. I was like, okay. Says that IT intern experience can be renamed into a bunch of things. That's what I'm saying. That's why I feel like I would probably rename it as like a practicium because I don't want to rule that as an internship, like a 3 month internship, and then they call the school, and then the school's like, the hell are you talking about? So I'm like, let me just say it's a practicium, like a class or something. But then again, I feel like the school would low key be goaded and be like, yeah. But I don't know. Well, I don't want to do that, and then they fumble me. I remember those days of running my own computer repair business. It isn't a bad gig. It helps you with troubleshooting skills, which I see people struggle with in IT now. No, yeah, that's what I was saying. Is with the whole, I personally feel like with the doing like freelance work in person and stuff like that, I think the best thing it's really helped me with is communication, being able to explain things that are a little bit more difficult to people who like to get them to understand basically. And then cuz I feel like the troubleshooting part was easy. Like I was like, okay, like let's say they had a phone issue and let's say their phone is like dying quickly. And so I checked their battery usage. I'm like, so this felt easy because I'm looking at your battery usage. You have apps open in the background. I swipe them out, restart your phone. Let's see how it works. It's working fine. Okay, let me check your battery percentage. Your battery percentage is at a 70 something. It's not super low, but it should be at an 80. You might need to replace it in the near future, or I guess in the future, a couple months down the line. So it's like different things like that where it's like, okay, that was easy, but how can I explain that to this person without them freaking the hell out? And if they do freak out, then what the hell am I gonna say? You know what I'm saying? Because you can run into some people who are like, "What? I have to buy a new phone," or like, "Oh, you don't know what you're talking about," blah blah. Which I haven't really ran into anyone like that. At least that was like really like aggressive. But I have run into people who it was hard for them to understand, so I had to keep like repeating it, but in different ways. Or I think one time I had to tell someone like, what you just bought, you bought it broken. And like one of the like those could be a little bit like crazy because sometimes you feel like since you're the IT person, you feel like you have to fix everything. And when you can't fix something or when it needs to be like escalated, like I had this TV issue where the network couldn't connect. So eventually I'm like this has to be the network card in the TV cuz if we did everything that we could do, like we restarted it, we did the network restart, we did a network connection test, I think we even completely restarted the TV. We had to start doing something random. It still won't connect to the internet. So I was like, yeah, you're gonna need a new network card. You know what I'm saying? And like doing that sometimes feels crappy because you're like, damn, like I wanted to fix that issue, but technically you fixed it, or at least you found an answer. It's either get the TV's a new network card, which obviously you would have to like tell another person, like escalate it basically, another IT person who can go in there and fix that shit, or just buy a new TV. Same thing with the cameras. Like your camera's broken, You're gonna have to buy a new camera. And like it's just crappy. So I remember those days. Oh wait, I already read that. It says account management experience goaded. Oh listen, hey y'all, listen. I'm about to start screenshotting. Hold up. So you ever dealt with Linux before? I have not, but I plan. I have a virtual machine, and I plan to download Linux on the virtual machine. So I can get some experience because I see like I was watching Professor Messer using Linux, and oh my goodness, that the way he was getting things done, I was like, damn, that shit was crazy. The phones are super user friendly. It's really hard to make a mistake fixing a phone or a bad diagnosis. No, definitely. That's why I feel like I love phone issues though. Like I'm very like I feel like if I were to do something on the side for like an extra income, I feel like I would love to do like a phone issue. But normally though with phones, people don't really pay unless they're doing like a phone screen repair. But I wouldn't mind that shit. That's still IT. That's just more hands on. It's like so you know what I'm saying? Like so I would want to learn. That's why eventually like when I get to this core one stuff, I want to buy like a PC. I want to, open it up and then put it back together. I would do the same thing with like an older phone, like kind of pop it. And I know phones are harder, so once you kind of pop it open, you're kind of fucked. But I just want to see like what everything looks like. Probably try like a phone screen repair, even though I might fuck it up, but just to see what would happen. Because I would love to do that as like a side hustle if I was ever just doing it, like just fixing people's phone screens, bro. I think that would be lit. You said I would recommend building a home lab where you can gain that hands-on experience. No, yes, I actually already built one, which is has been super fun lately. I've been doing like minor stuff though, like I've been doing stuff with like folders and permissions, but it's not. I can't have Active Directory on it because I think you need like two CPUs, and I only have one because I have my laptop. And so even though it's a virtual machine, you still need two CPUs to take like to download that. So that sucks. But I've been doing it on like a local and it's very similar to what it would do, like how you would do it for an Active Directory. Um I think I've been breaking stuff lately and just trying to see if I could like fix it. But what sucks about you being the one who breaks it, because you broke it, you know how to fix it. So it feels dumb to me. Like I'm just like I would rather it all be broken and then I hop in and I have to fix it. Like wouldn't that be sick? Says Linux skills are in pretty high demand, especially Red Hat Linux for large enterprises. No, yeah, that's why I definitely got to get into it. But I don't think my current company, because when I was looking at the application, I don't think they use Linux. Surprisingly. But of course, I would want to get good at Linux just cause I feel like it's a lot quicker. And who knows, what if one day I'm the supervisor or I'm managing it one day, and I could try to introduce that to everybody. I think that would be fun, but definitely would want to do a Linux. But yeah, I was gonna say my current company, I feel like they normally do like the more basic stuff. Like I don't even think like it's weird. I honestly would be shocked whenever I end up getting into that position. I can't wait to explain to y'all like how that is. But alright, y'all. I do have to end up going. I've been on stream for like an extra 30 minutes, man. It's been fun talking to y'all though. Oh damn, shook y'all. Hold on, chill. Relax, guys. Relax. Um, but I will be catching you on the next one. What I am currently going to do, you said any GNU, Linux, Arc. Nope, not none of those, man. Not none of those. But you said by the way, Arc. Oh, am I saying it wrong? Arch? I don't know. But I'll be catching you on the next one. What I'm about to do though is I am going to put up my 12-hour study stream. Remember, this is a loop. The only reason why I have this up is so that you guys can end up studying along with it if you guys want to. If you guys are studying for a certification to support me, can keep it up. And just watch along with it. If you don't want to really watch along and you want to catch the next moment where you're going to talk to me, you guys can talk to me tomorrow at 7 p.m. EST as well, or again, I got, or yeah, again at 7 p.m. EST. And then I have a YouTube video that comes out every day at 5 p.m. EST. So make sure you guys end up tuning in. So wait, you can have a server on a laptop as long as it has a CPU with multiple cores. You do not need multiple, we said with multiple cores, you do not need multiple CPUs. Well, the one that I was doing was definitely asking for more multiple CPUs. They were not asking for cores. Because I have multiple cores on my CPU. I mean, what the hell? I have multiple cores on my PC, and they were asking for two CPUs for some reason. Unless maybe it was the server that I was trying to go for, but I was going for the basic Active Directory one, and it wasn't downloading. It says, well, good luck on your IT journey. If you got any questions, you can also reach out to me. It's cool to see people on the grind. I see a lot of people at my job and their roles complain when someone else wants the job they don't even want. Listen, it's crazy. It's crazy. There's even people like there's someone in my current position that I've been waiting to get into this position for like 2 years, And there's even someone now who's like also complaining and is actually trying to go back. And I'm like, man, this is like the easiest, funnest like job that we have. And you want to go back? I'm like, that's crazy. So actually, laptops have APUs. I can't find the need emoji. Oh, nerd emoji. Says they'll main control a DNS server. You can maybe get away with 2 CPU cores. That's weird because mine's was saying CPU. Because I have let me see, what exact computer do I have? I don't have 17. But is mine? Well, I was about to ask y'all what computer I have. I think mine is G14. So first, how many CPU cores? Cause I'm telling y'all, I was trying to download it and it wasn't working. Cause mine says I have 8 to 12 plus CPU cores. So that's weird. And I remember I was even trying to like, let me see. Maybe I'm chirping. If I try to download a Active Directory server with, oh damn, they're coming at me with my PC. Can I or must I have more CPUs? That's so weird. He said, "Are you using VirtualBox?" I assume. Oh, so is it VirtualBox then? Because I'm well. Let me see. What am I using? Yes, I am. So maybe it's VirtualBox is acting up like that. Mm. Or maybe it's because I have to like. Do I have to set it up as two? Maybe I have to set it up as two. Hold on, you guys just ended up helping me because y'all have no idea. I spent 5 fucking like. Hold on, this is about to piss me off. I spent 5 days. I spent 5 freaking days trying to get onto that Active Directory server, and like I don't know what it was, but it wasn't working. Maybe I have to set it up like that. He said I run 2 VMs on my laptop. The server and the client Windows server offers a free 180-day trial. So what the hell happened? You said okay, so maybe I'll end up trying. Cause I don't want to do it next stream. 'Cause I don't have too much time. Maybe next week on Tuesday. No, Wednesday. My fault. On Wednesday, I could end up coming on live. I don't know if you're gonna be here on Wednesday though. That's the problem. But maybe someone else can help me if you're not there. But I think I'm gonna do it again on Wednesday. And then maybe I would have to see what's popping up. But it was weird because now ChatGPT wants to end up talking about CPU cores. But I swear at first they were talking about how much CPUs you had. And then I was like, well, I don't have 2 CPUs. And then they were like, oh well, then you probably can't use it, yada yada. So I spent 5 fucking days trying to download that shit and it didn't work. So I'm assuming maybe what I needed to do was I probably manually needed to put 2 cores or even I probably could have put even more cores. I probably manually had to put that in, and maybe I got confused or something. Because I'm telling you, ChatGPT, they're annoying as dog shit. Like now that like this is irking me because y'all have no idea how hard I was fighting to do that shit. Um, so I'm assuming I had to manually put that shit in or something. You said you have a CPU socket and an option to select CPU cores. I probably do. It says you can reset the trail key 3 times so you can you can get over 2 years out of it. Oh, okay, that's lit. You can get the license off of GitHub. Well, I think isn't no, because isn't there a free aren't you able to get a free server just off of Windows? Cause that's how the hell I was doing it. Active Directory free server. Like they have like a website. I thought. So maybe that's probably like I don't even know what the fuck I was doing. Cause like for instance, with my virtual machine for the Windows 10, somebody was trying to tell me that too, where they were like, oh, you need to use you need to have like a license for the Windows 10. I'm like, you don't need to have a license. I'm like, on the official website, you could use that page and they allow you to download the Windows 10. Like, and they were trying to make it seem like I did something illegal on camera. I'm like, I'm like, come on, bro. And I believe the server was also there. So I'm like, I don't think I would have to get a license for it. Unless I'm trying to really like use it as in like use it for work, but I don't really care to use it for work. I just want to practice. So I use Microsoft's official documentation, but it is nice when Gemini off Google pops off. I cannot believe in ChatGPT right now. I'm so irked. So use Claude. No, I'm definitely gonna have to use something else because motherfucker, I'm literally gonna cuss out my ChatGPT, bro. Like me and ChatGPT about to argue today. Like, come on. So the fact that you're still having here troubleshooting this matters when live was supposed to be over 45 minutes. That's what I'm saying, bro. I gotta go. Okay, y'all. I gotta go. This is crazy. I gotta go to fucking work tomorrow. But right, I'll catch you on the next one. I'm putting up the 12-hour study stream. Thank God for you were just reminding me there too, man. I'm about to like screw myself. I'm about to screw myself from the little free time I have before I gotta go to bed. No, but it was definitely nice talking to y'all though. Super nice. Y'all were super goated. If y'all want to support me, y'all can continue to watch this next clip where I put the study loop on. If you don't want to watch it, it's all good. But it's meant to be for people who are currently studying and want to study along. Catch you on the next one. Deuces, I love y'all. I'm sorry, I gotta go. Catch me in the next stream tomorrow, 7 p.m. EST if you want to chat.